What? Yo. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Oh, don't do this to me. You always do this to me. Oh my god. Okay, we're back. Alright, let's try to get this show on the road, right? I don't know what is crazier. The fact that, like, my mouse disappears sometimes. And it's just because I have, like, I use a virtual mouse thing that allows me to use one mouse between two computers. And then randomly, usually, like when I go live on Star Citizen, it just like goes, oh, you know what? I think I'm just gonna lock up your mouse. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm stuck. Wow. No. We seem to be good. What's up, folks? I think today, in PTU, we'll see if we can go find whatever they're talking about with the new hair. Because I hear there's new hair. And I'm kind of curious now, because they said, okay, it wasn't ready for feedback. Well, let's go see. I'm thinking it was down here at the very bottom. I wish there was like a sort tool or something. So there was this dude. And then there's these two blank ones. I don't think... Maybe this is just sort of like CIG's way of saying, okay, we have another row of hair, but there's no hair to go on them because it's just a new row. And every new row has 3 heads or something like that. It's a goofball UI thing. I think this is new. What else? Is this new? Maybe it was like... Maybe it was these 4. Maybe it was this. And then this. This. And this. And these 2 are just CIG's placeholder way of designating new rows without actually putting hair on them. This is actually kind of interesting. Even this one is very dignified in a way. Maybe we'll use that. Sure. Okay. We'll stick with it for now. So today we're going to be exploring a little bit of trying to find dynamic weather, if we can find it or not. And beyond that, see if we can get a little bit more into the new missions, which involve the... What is it? What does ADS stand for? It says... Let's see if we can get an actual name here. ASD Labs, Associated Science and Development. Congress hears testimony from ASD whistleblower. Reports of shocking experiments at ASD Labs in Stanton spurned the Senate Innovation Subcommittee to hold a special closed-door session. The Senate Innovation Subcommittee took closed-door testimony from a former Associated Science and Development employee following reports of potentially unethical and illegal experiments being conducted at company facilities in Stanton. Oh my goodness. Well, here I am waking up in my Origin 125A, or was it 125C? I'm not really sure. 125 something. Because I was hunting for snow, and apparently I could not find snow, but supposedly snow exists. And now the game locked up. Why? The computer's not locked up because I can still hit the caps lock and it turns on. But I've heard talk about like Star Citizen current builds, like they crash upon certain audio settings, and I'm like, oh, is this why you guys had like a... This explains why we had the audio team on. They were like, yeah, there are certain things that are changing, and I'm like, yeah, okay, all right. Oh boy, there we go. Close the program, yeah. Hang on while we report. Oh boy, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy, crash to crash. Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope the vaunted crash handler works this time. So, let's see how this goes. No, we don't need to verify, but we can report that. I wonder if it like sends it automatically, because it didn't quite crash the normal way. So I'm going to just launch it again. Let's see what happens. All right, rough start already. And then the game didn't have like the launcher music. That was a setting that I had. I mean, I don't usually turn it on, but I usually turn on the launcher music before stream, just because it's good. It's a good way to test audio, actually. All right, here we go. We're back in. I'm actually excited for this upcoming Evocati, whatever it is. It's like a 4-hour tech preview test, whatever that is. And not sure what it is, but there's a lot of whispers about it being something related to maybe Vulkan, maybe related to... It's got to be related to like back-end technologies. So I'm absolutely down for back-end technology, like feature updates. You know, like the game has to be built still, and the game can't just be like all about simply like tweaking little bugs that are like that keep popping up. We need to keep driving the development forward, or else it's like the game will never get done. All right, well, I think the engine is running. Okay, let's try and... Oh, that's interesting. Switching views made it crash. Hitting F4 caused the game to lock up. Well, is that like a thing now? Um, okay, okay, there we go. Let's close the program. Wow. 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 Whoa. Okay. Well, hell, let's verify. Let's verify it. Sure. I wonder though, is this have anything to do with I don't know, maybe the bill just needs to be verified. I don't know. Oh boy. Checking the files. Okay. Well, let's go look at the patch notes, right? New 4.3 build, blah blah blah. Is there a bug fix thing? Maybe we can see that. Maybe some people are talking about this. No, no. Copions, yes. We have a dungeon full of Copion. Hmm. No markers for the Onyx mission, blah, blah, blah. Good job on ship tuning changes. Please fix ship spawn at docking colors. Quantum marker, abandoned ships. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to fix anything. Man, look at this. How many more files left to verify? A few 100,000? Okay. Let's see if this works. I need to open a new browser and then go boop. Good. That works. That's exactly what we want. This goes down here. And I will need this to go like this. So it does not show anything properly. Okay, that's good. Now this goes. Now we can go look at the browser anytime we need to and switch to it. How about anyone notice a CTD when switching camera views with F4? People be like, maybe you shouldn't be playing on a potato. And I'm like, yeah, okay. All right. Well, that's like a one bummer of a way to start a stream, right? Everything seems to be playing just fine until you launch the game. I wonder what it was. Any ideas out there? I'll ask the same question to this other channel here. Cannot show you the channel because I'm not allowed to show that channel. But let's also look at what do they describe. Oh, and here's a page that doesn't show up much, that no one ever looks at anymore. Does any of our stuff... you know what? This thing is always broken. The telemetry page, the vaunted page, which is supposedly will detect your computer, which it does not. It says right here, no user data found for your account. Well, I've been playing the crap out of this lately, and I should be here. But let's look at our system specs, shall we? We might need to show outlying data, which means, whoa, there's a bunch of different, kinds of setups. So what would be a good setup? Like, I guess CPU score? 7900X12? How about a Ryzen? Okay, that's a 16 core processor. How about something down here? 16 core, 7900, 12 core, another 12 core. I need 8 cores? 5900X? Not 50. Wow. How about down here? 7800X 3Ds. Okay, that's nice. 5900X. How about up here? Or here? Still 16 core processors. 7950X 3Ds. Now, where are the 8 core processors? I'm not seeing any. Hard to find exactly what you're looking for because I don't know. I kind of would be like, hey, can I pick one and you tell me how it would go? All right, I'm not seeing anything. Is this thing done? Let's go look. Let's go look at the launcher. Oh my gosh, how many more? 280,000 files. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting there for sure. So this is why also you need an SSD on your system or else this, can you imagine trying to go through 800,000 files on a regular hard drive? Ooh, not good. Not good. Okay. Well, let's look at back the browser. Let's go back to the main website. Let's take a little bit of a look around, shall we? RSI. So the ship showdown is here. And I think the voting, the tabulation for the first round ends on Tuesday. So I wonder, what do you guys think is going to be the winner of like each industry? So they have different divisions. I've got industrial, racing, combat, exploration, freighter division, alien division, road warrior division, and underdog division, the little ones. So, I mean, most people usually pick like one. That's like their favorite ship of all time, and then that they just kind of throw their backing behind it. Um, so I personally vouched for like the raft. So all you have to do to kind of vote for your favorite one is to like just basically make something. Doesn't matter if it's like a picture or a movie or some kind of a crafty little thing that's based on your specialty. Or just just take a screenshot or something, and then just kind of post that to the community hub under the ship showdown category, which is like here. And I think I put one down just yesterday for the Argo raft. Oh my, I'm streaming. Anyway, here's a submission saying we need to. Oh my gosh, am I echoing? I think I am. Yeah, so basically just kind of vouching for the Argo raft. It's all about cargo. It's all about the boxes. It's all about carrying things cool. And of course, we're decked out in Microtech gear, right? Burp, burp, burp. You know how long it took for me to set up this photo? It took me almost 2 hours because not only did I have to I had to earn the drip to have the uniform and the skins by doing the resource drive. I also had to go out and find all the boxes. So I had to go and accept one of the cargo missions. And then I had to bring back the box after abandoning the mission, take them all here, unload them off, and then pose the ship. And then kind of take a step back and then look at the set itself and then start laying boxes in different areas in different layers to set up foreground, middle ground, background. And then I had to put different vehicles around the ship to light up the area because otherwise it'd be dark because I don't know why hangars are darker than they seem. So I had to put lighting on the stage. And then a couple of things just didn't work. Like I couldn't really have her with a tractor beam holding a box because it just didn't look right. Because the box would just be way up in the face, in your face, or up in the corner, and it just drew attention away from the ship. So I just had her hold the box, which kind of worked out better. So it didn't obscure the main subject of this. Of course, you have an Argo Atlas to here in the corner to kind of drive home that this is all about cargo, and I have some, ship components here. Just wanted to kind of throw that all in there. Anyway, I'm going for Argo. Argo Raft. What do you guys? Who are you rooting for? Okay, is this thing done? Oh, now we know it's done. Someone said that they basically got a CTD also. Let's keep investigating. All right, sounds like some people have had it, but they can't figure out why it's happening either, and they don't know the timing, and that makes a lot of sense too. I'm gonna keep investigating. Some in SC testing had it happen. Okay, well, the thing is done. Let's also, in game settings, we're gonna delete some local files. So like maybe the cache, we'll delete the shaders folder and hope that deleting the shader stuff is gonna like help with that. Hey Ferk, how's it going? How's your weekend? Having some crash? Yeah. I'm in PTU and I was on the ground. It kind of launched me into the game in my ship, which I had left parked on Microtech, like on the surface. And then whenever I hit F4 to like switch to like third person view, it just crashed. It just like locks up the game. And I'm like, what is happening? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try not to change views. And then I'm going to I'm going to try and just land the ship at... Actually, you know what? I could probably just... Well, let me just get out of where I'm at. Go to a station, for example. Like Port Tressler. And then I'm going to log off and then log back in. Who knows? Maybe that'll work. Are we back in? Okay, I think we're good. Shockingly, the shaders are not rebuilding, even though it said it's rebuilding the shaders. Okay, well, I'm gonna get back into this thing and see what happens. I mean, I had the game, I verified the files, and then I deleted the local stuff. Uh-oh. What is going on now? DX11. Is it? This is like that. Oh, no. Hello. I'm already at the loading screen. Why is it showing this? Oh, shit. We're having a rough time right now. Because this is what you see on your screen is not what I see on my screen, which is that. What is going on here? Okay, first of all, did it reset my... Yeah, it reset my graphics. Good job, CIG. After I had set my thing to delete the shaders folder, it actually switched me back to DX11. And this is not my preferred way of running this thing. Although we're gonna get okay frames. It might be... I'm not sure what you guys are gonna see. And I wonder if it's actually gonna crash like this. But We're gonna make sure that upon next launch, it's gonna switch to Vulcan. So let's just get off the ground.
Launch complete. Landing gear raised.
Okay, well, when we were flying a while ago, we were just trying to find snow. Because supposedly there's snow, and of course, whenever there's new weather, I'm going to be out here, like, hunting for it. I have not seen some myself, and I have to try and, like, hold myself back from hitting F4 because I just want to see what it looks like on the outside. You see those clouds over there? There could be something. Is Vulcan being crashy? Don't know. I don't know if this is like isolated to just like Vulcan, but I just had it when I came into the game. I hit F4 to switch to like the outside view, and then it just like locked up twice. So I locked up, I quit, came back in the game, tried again, hit F4, boom, locked up. So I was like, what the hell? It's like locking up whenever I switch to the external view. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put myself outside of where I kind of spawned in, go to Port Tressler, land my ship there, and then log off in a working game session, log back in, and then switch to F4 to see if it's like, if maybe the session was just dirty. I don't know what if that's probably the correct word. A dirty session versus a clean session. So where is Port Tressler? I can switch views, right? Yep, that works. I feel like I could probably test that now, but do I really want to crash in the middle of space? I mean, I think it would be okay for me to crash at an orbital marker. Okay, because I'm no longer in atmosphere, and I'm not going to be. I won't be falling. I won't be falling down to microtech.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
So in the pseudoscience discussion about how the game kind of works, orbital markers are areas above the planetary body, like a moon or a planet, which are just above where the gravitational forces could pull you in. So you should not be affected by gravity at this point, but it allows you to have a straight shot across to another area on the other side of a planetary body, allowing you to basically go around and navigate around, which is kind of the point here. Now let's go ahead and switch F4. Okay, good. This is a clean session. It could be a Vulcan thing, I don't know. But I will park us at Port Tressler and switch rendering engines.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
I mean, it performs good, but the problem is right now I am playing the game using... It's basically pulling in the game into OBS using display capture versus game capture, which is not the way you want to go. Alright, give me a hanger.
Shield system active.
And, you know, CIG is basically got they're using DX11 under life support. So they're not real. I don't think they're developing any more of this to work in DX11, and they're putting all their efforts into Vulcan. Which is why I think a lot of us believe that tomorrow's test...
Landing gear deployed.
Tomorrow's test, I think, is going to be all about... it's going to be a Vulcan test. That is the rumor. So maybe it's gonna be multi-threaded Vulcan. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's gonna be global illumination. Can just switch render, then console quit and crash recover. Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna try and see how much I can do without like basically dumping the client all the time. I'm gonna try and cleanly end the session. So now that we've landed, the ship is been basically checked into the database, so to speak. The game has, when ATC basically acknowledges that you've landed in the hangar, that's usually a signal to the game that your ship is checked into this location and saved to this location, and so are you. So now, by logging out, I should be actually properly saved to this location. Now, when I wake up out of the hab, okay, we're now out of here. I'm going to launch the game now. And I'm going to switch it back to game capture because that's better performing. Now we should have a clean session under Vulcan. You'll see how that goes. So Ferk, hey, how far have you gotten on your grind? Maybe let's go close out another one. Maybe let's do ArcCorp. How far are you to getting all your factions all finished? We can do Crusader. We can do Crusader, ArcCorp, Hurston, if you like any one of those. Okay, now we know we're in Vulcan because look at the bottom left. Now we're rebuilding our shaders. Now this is where we start to put load on the CPU. We're going to start seeing some temperatures. So right now, CPU is now up to 74 degrees. So my system never usually gets this hot. Unless I'm compiling shaders. Boom, now that we're 100%, the temperature is now going down. It's dropping 66, 64, 63, 60, 59. And the temperature settles down to about 50. Well, we're not exactly putting load. Let's see now. I'm going to get into the PU. We'll put some stress on the system now. But yeah. With good cooling, you should be fine. So let me know Ferk, you need some help. You need some help on grinding out resource drive? What I might check out is, they said, was it Pyro 3, which is Bloom? Bloom is supposed to have snow. And that's true. We go snow hunting. I need some snow-looking armor. Okay, now we're in Port Tresta. We're in first person. Now I'm going to switch F4. Okay, I think it's fixed. I'm wondering, like, maybe this affects when you launch into the game in your ship. That's a wild theory. Ooh. Free med gun? Look at that. Why can't I just, like, pick up the thing? All I want to do is just pick it up. I don't even want to take it. Good God. It's like, if you have a gun, you're not allowed to, like, pick one up just to look at it. Okay. Vulcan is doing pretty good right now. Currently. We're getting about 90 FPS. We're fully decked out and like, oh, you know what? Actually, we need ammo. This right here, Ferk, would be considered me in my. This would be my ASD gear. If I'm gonna be going to like a dungeon, like we were in, heavy armor. And we need Carniclips. Let's see. Carniclips, tons of med pens. Go to my backpack. Buy, I don't know, 31 clips. I think that should be enough. Why do I feel like we need something? Consumables. Yeah, med pens. Backpack. Alright. Got enough med pens. Got enough clips. 23 clips of that. We've got tractor beam. Technically, if this was going to be an ASD run, we would want a max lift and two, basically, different attachments. You leave in the backpack. Somebody had just kind of mentioned, like, if you really want to switch, attachments, the best thing to do is just to have your one multi-tool in your pocket, and then go into your inventory and just double-click the attachment you want that switches it. It's one way to go. Oh, while we're here, you know, we've always got to check the bartender. Oh shit, there's 3 of them. Are these bartenders or just like maybe one guy got stuck back there? We'll find out. Who responds, if at all? None of them. None of you guys are on duty. Maybe you guys aren't even bartenders. Maybe you guys are like auditors or something. Hello? Nope. Broken. I'm here for my usual smolts. Give me my smolts. Smolts light, actually. I'm into, like pale lagers. There we go. That's it right there. Nope, they don't got it. What are you gonna get? It's good though. At least what you see here is everybody's got different hair now, finally. Didn't used to be this way. All we need is for them to start wearing different clothes. How about you? Yeah, everybody's kind of got t-shirts or like jackets. We need to see some polos or something. What do you guys got here? Looks pretty good. Actually, you know what, you guys? Shopkeepers, they need to start wearing some branded clothing. Ooh, you see that? Wait a minute, there's some manufacturer clothes here. We got Argo, Aegis, Origin Jumpworks. Not bad. Okay, so For this run, our mission is to take a ship through the wormhole at the Stanton Gateway. And we're headed to find snow on Bloom. And once we do that, we might be able to come back to Stanton and find snow on Microtech, which is even more rare. I mean, you know what's even more rare? What's more rare is rain at Area 18. Mm-hmm. The camera's not tilting, which means, it could be my camera settings for PTU. Oh yeah, it is tilting. Okay. Let's get this thing, let's get the show on the road. The Tour of Pyro. Where's Jared's commercial? We want Jared's newscast. Okay. We are good. Tractor beam. Yeah, I think we're good. Well, let's bring some hot dogs for the road. How's that? Quick buy. Gotta get double dogs. Double dogs are the best. And unfortunately, you can't... I don't think you can... You can't really put them away. The normal way. Whoa, you see that? Freaking have telekinesis. You can't put them away, you have to actually, like, use the inventory to put them away. Drinks, yes, you can put drinks into your bag, like, immediately. If you do this with food, it just drops it on the ground. Alright, 2 drinks there. Put that into my core armor. Alright. You'll hop on to SD a little bit later? Okay, yeah. 1 second. This has to be set to multi-stream. There we go. Now, how will we look for snow? I say we take something, we take something safe. No, we take something... None of these things are, like, branded. I always have to have it branded. Something that I don't care. I'm going to say something that I don't care about. Well, we'll take the red. We'll take the red because, you know, just in case. I'm actually excited, and I hope you guys are too, for the premiere of what is possibly going to be the RSI Apollo class. And even though we don't have, like, we suddenly now don't have a reason to have, like, ambulances, it's like something, you know, like, hopefully, like, CIG will, like, address, you know, like, gameplay-wise, there needs to be a reason for having, like, different classes of hospital ships. And, you know, possibly making it so that not all hospital ships, depending on the tier that they're at, will be able to resurrect players who are downed. I think at this point, maybe they should, in a fully fleshed out, fully developed game, maybe the med guns will be able to, like, resuscitate you, but you would be basically unconscious or something, or you'd be very weak, very, Oh, I don't know. Maybe let's make this a respawn area. Regeneration, cutlass red. CIG, I want you to please put the regen location in my Mobiglass. Put some kind of piece of info that says imprint location, and then just put the name of the area. That way I know where I'm going to land if my character dies, you know? Flight ready. Shields up. Got the lights on. Ambulance lights are blazing. We are an emergency operations ship. Please step back. We're here to help. Here we go.
Landing gear up.
We're on a mission to go find snow. Oh shit, did I just waste bullets? I didn't know this thing had ballistics. Okay. Now we go find the gateway. It's located over there, Pyro Gateway.
Shield system offline.
Lining up, we're gonna go across the galaxy. Here we go, here we go. Woohoo!
Quantum drive is now off.
Pyro Gateway, where are you? There you are. Line it up. Get ready to enter Pyro. Everything's looking good here. We've got systems all running. We got my fan's looking good. This thing, you know what, actually has like this thing has like a terrible power plant. Look at that. We're in quantum travel, and there's only one pip of energy going to anything except for the coolers are all up. But it looks like you need to have that reserve. But look at that. When you're nav quantum travel, you only get one pip for your engine. What is the default power plant of this thing? Let's go find out. So I know we don't have engineering yet, but I mean, what happens if you were like to take out fuses? I remember adding more fuses. I did not see a difference in the operation of the ship. Coming soon. That'd be nice. Here's the restroom with no door. There's your toilet and shower at the same time. Water is just going to splash everywhere here. Airlock. Hello? Open. Open. Whoa! Whoa! Now don't jump outside. How do you close it? Deploy? Well, you know what? Don't touch it. looks like the buttons are all screwed up as usual. More fuses. And we don't know where any of the components are. None of the components are here. That's interesting. This ship does not have its components shown anywhere. Maybe it's on the ceiling? No. Maybe it'd be here, which you would think, like this big... No, I mean this would be a wall because inside here would be the restroom. I'm shocked that Drake would have enough room to put like multiple extra people, but... Yeah, we need to get the engineering components. Here is actually a shocking, nice thing to have, is that they have personal storage inside the ship. Weapons racks? Weapon racks? And apparently the co-pilot seat, this is really meant... All you do in this chair is like... is shine a spotlight, which is cool. I don't remember if it actually points down though, which I would think is like what you would want, because if you're searching for people, maybe in space, yeah, forward is okay, but if you're searching for people on the ground, you know, you don't want to be upside down doing the search. Okay. We're getting close to the gateway. Maybe. Go ahead and sit back in the pilot seat.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Yeah, we're almost there. Arriving. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're not in a new system. We're at the gateway of a new system. The actual opening is right over there. Jump point has been detected, that's right. We are headed to Pyro through here. Everything looks clear. Jump point is in 60 kilometers. Shit, I've run into those things before. I've blown my ship up on those stupid little floaty things that are just like markers. I was like, why do you have them like floating in space, like literally in a flight line? Okay, keeping it lined up with this. With all this. I want to be able to go inside those, okay? CIG, I want to stop over at that 7-Eleven over there and pick up some snacks. Or, you know, something. I want to do something in those things. Can you please make those things? Make them actual things. Okay, we're online. Calibrate. Prepare for jump. Here we go. Activate jump point. Let's go. Yeah, just melt me in there. Am I going? Oh, shit, here we go. I didn't know if I was like pointing at it correctly. It's been a while since I've done this. Whoa, okay. All you gotta do is just steer through the space intestines. And this ship just has to hold itself together. You know what's kind of funny is that it feels a lot slower than before. I think that was maybe meant from CIG really meant this thing to be more of a journey. We're streaming in some data now. Whoa, okay, we are in Pyro. As you can see there, that is the actual entry point. You know, we could go in there. I think that would be a nice thing to do. Is just like take the proper lane in. Okay. That way, you know, you can kind of feel like you're going in the proper direction. Are we even right side up? We're actually upside down. Oh, oh. There we go. All right, let's take the flight there.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Destroyed part of space. Approaching the Stanton Gateway. There's just like a whole lot of floating junk. Just a lot of debris. Inactive stations. Oh, I would love for CIG, if they want to do content, add content to those. Like, say, some of these stations have been abandoned for a long time, and, you get basically like minor quests, maybe fetch quests or investigation quests to see what happened to some people's things or whatever. Like, maybe some people left belongings there. Just, a reason for people to explore. Come on now. Switching to SCM mode.
Shield system online.
We need to refuel. There we go. Alright, preparing for landing. The only thing that's ridiculous with a ship like this that has a huge VTOL engines is that tends to make it difficult to precision-wise to land the ship without jumping hard vertically. All right, easy, easy, easy. Okay, good. Good, we're in here. Landed at Pyro. Okay, we need to refuel. Now that we're here, refuel Quantum. We're gonna need the gas to get around this part of the system. Oh, hey, what's up, Unas? How you doing? How's your weekend? You going to bed? How was your day? How was your weekend? Ah, we're not gonna get any. Unfortunately, there's nothing in this station that's unique. Actually, there is. There is something we can pick up here. Have you been testing any of the Battlefield open beta? You don't really have weekends. Oh no, you're always working. We're gonna pick up some fuses because while we're here checking out the snow, we might as well help some people fix their residences. We're basically gonna be doing a little bit of maintenance. And for this, we're going to need salvage tools. We might as well get a Cambio SRT if they have one here. Played enough. You want to play when the game comes out? Yeah, I feel like it's. I think we've seen enough of the beta because they've only put in some parts of it. They haven't put like all the maps. I'm like highly, I don't want to say suspicious, but I'm very concerned with the fact that they have like trailer clips of like rib, like the basically they have naval stuff going on, stuff coming out of a carrier. But it's like, hello, there are no naval maps as I've seen so far. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm definitely gonna like it better than 2042 or whatever. But them taking out naval warfare is just sad, man. I mean, I was no good at like the helicopter and the jet, but I was okay in the attack boats. Okay, so I need attachments. Gonna get the put this in my backpack. Cambio SRT attachment. I don't know what the difference is between these two. I'm gonna get 3 of those. Cambio SRT container. And let's see if there's a Cambio SRT. Oh, I can't put that there. I have to put that here. Okay, now we've got salvaging tools and repair tools. We've got guns. Oh, you know what we need? Fuses. It's insane. Miscellaneous. You need like a ton of these. Okay. Now I need does this place have a bar? Let's go test our bartenders. It's the food court. Ah. That's what we're talking about right here. We'll keep medical stuff down here. Attachments there. Take off the helmet. Hey, you. How you guys doing? I hope the service here is better than in Stanton. Oh yeah, the feedback I was getting from before was that my microphone was just like blowing out. It was like too hot. And I'm going, damn, okay. This is a never-ending challenge is getting audio right. But it's also placement. So I've been working on ways to like get this mic set up correct. And I'm going to just hold on, raise it slightly, change the angle to there. Okay. Hopefully this is okay. I also don't want the arm to be in my way. That's the other thing. It's like, okay, I don't want this like being in my face where I can't see. Audio is the final boss. That's true. I don't want it to be like in my visual way where I can't see the screen. I can't see like my control tabs over here. Excuse me. Okay, bartenders are officially broken. I don't know if I should just make that. I should probably just create like an issue cancel chain. Just be like, hi, it's my usual rant about your bartenders. I cannot get my smoltz light, and I'm very angry. Okay, now I think we have everything that we need to be a good citizen here in Pyro as we go look for snow on Bloom. You're selling your second PC? You're gonna sell your 9800 X3D. Well, you should be able to get a pretty penny for that. What? What? You want to get a 90? You want to get the? You want to get the 16 core 9950 X3D? Yeah. I am pretty sure that absolutely you would be able to. You would definitely be able to stream on a single PC. I wonder if you could just run it stock, in the sense that you don't even need to like mess with like core assigning. You know, basically just saying, oh, I want 8 cores for Star Citizen and 8 cores for OBS or whatever. In fact, I'm not even really sure how. You know, we still don't know yet until we get actual multi-core or multi-threaded Vulkan. We're not going to know how this stuff works, and maybe tomorrow we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out how multi-threaded Vulkan works, and you know, if it automatically picks out the correct threads or whatever. And until AMD, for example, puts 3D V cache on all of its CPU dies, it's gonna be tough. How does this work again? I think you have to hold down this and say, for number 1, I want it to be the Karna. Oh shit, I don't even have an optic on it. Number 2, I want to be the Cambio. Okay, I need a canister. Okay, that works. And then for, what else? Fuses, food, med, salvage, tractor beam. I think we're good. I could do the State of Bartenders miniseries on the issue cancel with a new YouTube short of the state every time you check. Yeah, I would be like, this is week number 3. Here we are on PTU. Checking out the latest build or whatever. Even, I'm not sure if I want to go by build or by, you know, by release. Release would be a very long time, but I'd say by wave. So if PTU Wave 1 came out, I'd be like, here's the current state of Bartenders PTU Wave 1. And then I would probably go, if they opened it up to all waves, I'll go, here's the state of the bartender's PTU all waves, and then when it goes live, I'll do the state of like live. That way, there's a lot of lead time and warning for CIG that I'm coming up with something new. There's a bug with a per shard? Oh man, okay. Well, you know, CIG, this annoying noise is definitely a bug. I don't know when you're gonna put an end to this. Me now, it just sounds like... It just makes me think it's like a drill going into my brain. Okay, we're still set to revive inside. The Cutlass Red. Okay, so we have maintenance stuff. We have food. We have drinks. Shit, 79% food. Bug weather. Changed like weather. Changed. The weather is bugged. So you're saying like the dynamic weather is buggy depending on what shard you're on? Alright, hopefully we have enough fuel to get to Bloom. Backing it out slowly.
Backed us up like the resurrection.
Service complete. Connection terminating.
What? I'm sorry. Is that that's the ATC now? Not bad. Like how weather varies on Earth. It's bug weather? It's different for everyone. Some experience, some bugs don't. Oh, okay. So the weather is buggy depending on who's actually there, or whatever, on whatever shard. I see. I was like, for some reason when you said bug weather, it's bug weather. It's bug weather. I go, does that mean it's mosquito season? What does it mean? It's weather for bugs. It's bug weather. So the weather is buggy. The weather, the dynamic weather, the state of the weather is bugged for whoever is in the particular shard at that point. And it's not consistent for everybody, basically. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go to maps. Dude, it's gonna be a long flight here. Bloom is located over here. That's Bloom. It says we have enough gas to make it there. And CIG in their infinite wisdom said, you guys are getting everywhere too fast, so we need to slow down your trips. I'm like, great. Fantastic. Which means that it's going to take us a long time to get there. I actually should look at... What did it say? How long is it going to take to get there? 4 minutes? What the fuck? I mean, in real life terms, that's fantastic, but watching it is a pain in the ass. Oh. Okay. So what are we going to look at for four and a half minutes? We could just look at our web browser. If I knew where it went. Web browser. Okay. Can't show the Evocati channel, but yes, almost everybody knows that there's going to be like a thing tomorrow. At I think, did they say it's like 12 p.m. Central Daylight Time to test this thing, this 4-hour tech preview I'm like, why CIG? Why 12 p.m. Central Time? That's like the middle. That's like the middle of the workday. Nobody's going to be around to test this thing. I mean, unless I'm like I call in sick. Like, come on. But what do we know about multi-threaded Vulkan? Multi-threaded Vulkan. Is this even like a thing? Is Star Citizen the only one? Hello, Vulkan is designed from the ground up to facilitate multi-threaded rendering. I'm just going, hey, apparently not Star Citizen though. Star Citizen did not start as a multi-threaded thing, so I guess Vulkan was not either. I mean, maybe there's more to it. Maybe there's something about a particular... Who knows? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not a graphics person. Anyway. Star Citizen. Okay, this is stuff from 9 months ago. Maybe there's something from the last month. What does this mean and why does it warrant an Evocati tech preview? Oh, here we go. Somebody had posted up something on Reddit that's like, there's a 4-hour tech preview for Evocati. Some guesses work here, most likely referring to the integration of the Vulkan and FPS AI from Squadron 42 into Star Citizen. That should mean better FPS AI in the overall, along with new and differing behaviors and abilities. As for Vulkan, this should mean better performance and stability. Maybe it means that the 1% lows are going to be steady. Maybe we're going to get a lot less dumping of the FPS into like the 20s. And if there's more like, basically if your game runs at, let's be pessimistic. Let's say the game runs at like 45 FPS. Then it's going to probably remain at minimum 45 FPS. Or maybe it'll be a little bit better. Maybe it'll be like 48 to 50. But that'll be like a steady minimum, and it's probably not going to drop. And that's the only thing I could think of in terms of stability. But you know what? It could be super crashy. That's another thing. That's why it's an Evocati only building. It could be crash fest, like depending on where you're at and what you're looking at. Bam. Might crash the desktop a lot. But in the best case scenario, wow, okay, so this is Bloom. Alright, so if we have snow, we would be talking about like cold weather where? Maybe near like parts of the planet that look cold, maybe? Where would those be? Maybe in the blue sides of the planet. Let's check out Shadowfall. How about that? Sounds like a good place to start. Either Shadowfall or Shepherd's Rest. Well, actually, no. Let's go to Shadowfall. I want to go to the PvP area. Snow on Bloom? I could have swore that's what we were in the patch notes, but maybe I could be wrong. But if not, we're definitely at a very nice looking place, don't you think? Dynamic snow? Oh yeah, this was the planet that had a whole lot of cool looking lakes. I will have to go look at like the patch notes. Because they said first they said it was Stanton 4, which was like Microtech, right? And then they said Pyro 3. And I'm going, okay, cool. They have they added snow to one particular planet in Pyro. I just don't know which one. I could have swore someone said Pyro 3 was Bloom. Okay, this amount of clouds could possibly just mean rain, or just mean simply heavy clouds. I don't know why I just like wiped my helmet. Frigid knot? Oh, okay. Is that on Bloom? Shit, though, my FPS is taking a dump. I will check the star map for Frigid Knot and see if it's here. Maybe it's like the one area of the planet that's actually cold. Hence the name. Okay, suddenly now, here comes my FPS. CIG, can we have like wandering herds? I'm not talking about like 6 cows like laying on the ground, but actually like buffalo roaming free, or you know, giant things, maybe giant animals. How about some bile titans? Bile titans like in Helldivers? Some crazy ass giant monsters. Alright, let's go check out where this Frigid Knot is. We're gonna go to about 70 degrees. Okay. Let's go look at it. Frigid. Type F R I. Holy shoot, it's 59 billion? No, it's not. It's right there. Oh, look at that. A whole snowy side of the planet. And away we go. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Nice. Berg, I've never seen these places before. I didn't even know there was a snowy side of this planet. Obviously, apparently they don't put cool missions into these areas. It's a shame. They tend to focus their development and their content on like 2% of the actual parts of the planet, and then leave the rest of it to be completely empty. Now let's go see what we can see. Maybe there's snow up here. Is this snow? Hey Unas, I see your messages. Yeah, we'll definitely will probably take a look at that when we're not busy. Look at these tundras. Oh, okay, here's some Vulcan bugs. The only problem with Vulcan is that there's a shit ton of like visual bugs. Are you guys cold? Is this snow? Is this supposed to be like snow? Okay. Hey, that's snow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have discovered snow. Today I proclaim Snow Day. And say cheese. Say cheese. Taking pictures. Cheese. Snowfall on the planet. Wow. I mean, it's, oh, look at that. There's the flurries. Look at that. Whoa. What's it like if we go outside? You went there some time ago to check on Tundra. All hairy, no eggs. Ferk does an exceptional amount of exploration. Oh, here comes that emotional music. Oh God. It's kind of cool, man. Now, where'd those grazers go? Yeah, that's kind of what I miss, is basically is discovering some really breathtaking views of the verse. Hey, what's up, little guy? Is it delicious? Nutritious? I mean, maybe they're just having snow cones. The scene when the sun is just right and the music hits, yeah. There should be an emote. CIG, make it happen. There needs to be an emote or like pet. But, you know, depending on what you're petting, I guess. I guess I could just wave to them, right? Hey, quasi-grazers, where's my wave? God, did I make a beeping noise? Remind me to turn that off. Okay. That was cool. We got to see snow. These have no eggs, just a tongue? Fark, what? You saw a dead one, or did you kill one? Let's go check. Hey, big fella, can I Check the undercarriage. And you're right, they don't have eggs. Well, I gotta find one that's laying down, like this dude right here. You're right. Oh, he's not. He's uncomfortable with me checking. Hey, any of you guys have eggs? Have ears, ear holes. Yeah, no eggs. So you're saying that there's an outpost out here? Let's go look. Maybe we can go find it. Frigid knot, huh? Report. Officer on deck.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Now, where is that frigid knot? Let's go take a look, see if they have anything going on there. Ah, maybe that's it right there. Do they have any quests at this place? Wow, they have their own independent power with like wind turbines. And there's a freaking Polaris here? What the hell?
Landing gear.
Is anything are there missions at this place? Just hate that the frames took a dump. Oh my god, there's something you don't see every day is a Drake Herald. Good to see a classic ship. Yeah, dude, this is super scenic. What the heck? Don't mind me, just taking photos. Oh my god, head tracking. It's kind of inaccurate. Yeah, I don't want to go super wide that it looks super distorted though. Okay, let's get out of here and just take a look around. It's frozen, but no snow here. Yeah, so I mean, it's mostly for trade, right? There's like they don't ever do maintenance down here, I'm assuming. Oh, look, it's an F7C. Yeah, I saw somebody walking around over there. Oh, there's a CFP guy. Must be a guard. You guys, need any work done? We've always had like snow flurries though, right? Just like, or you know, falling snow, whatever you call it. Look, this guy, this Homer here is just like, yeah, you know, I've lived here for so long. I can go out and I can go out in sub-zero temperatures with a t-shirt. Oh yeah, well, I suppose for like, if in the 4.3 new mission system where they distribute them better, maybe there's some actual missions here now, as opposed to 4.2.1. For example, if I go here to contracts, maybe there's a local one. Shepherd's Rest, Shepherd's Rest, Shepherd's Rest. Yep, it's all Shepherd's Rest though. There's no local one here, unfortunately. That sucks. How about here? Shepherd's Rest, Shepherd's Rest. I would be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to take a picture of this and be like, CIG, why is it that it's always there and not here? There's nothing here. Like, nothing... Why does it always have to be at the areas where you're probably going to get shot? You know? Are they like... Is CIG going like, you know what? We don't want to do anything... We don't want to put any content where you could possibly not get shot. And I'm thinking, just come on, man. Does everything have to be about combat? Is there always going to be, like... Oh, look at that. You guys need fuses, but you guys don't apparently have a need for the fuses. This guy's just chilling here. He's got, like, his LH86 and a multi-tool. Now, do you have, Is there a residence here? Unlike in Stanton, where they just have holes in the ground, you guys actually have buildings. I think you guys are actually way more cool than Stanton people. What's this? So you can get an elevator up here? Upper floor. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I've never taken the elevator before. Ooh, wow. Nice. Yeah, nice. Oh, be careful. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, ho, 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 ladders. Now we can test okay, I'm not going to test jumping off a ladder, but... So, oh, okay, I don't know how am I supposed to do this, but... a long way down. Bro, you need to grip that tightly. Okay, let's just, yeah, don't... Can you go up higher? What's this? Oh, look at this. You see this? Screen focus. Reinforcements unavailable. Relay online. Amount of active... This must be part of a mission or something. Is there a higher floor? No. That's kind of cool. Let's take this back down. Well, that is the most cool thing I've seen in a while. Now, do you guys have commerce or trade around here? Let's go take a look. Oh, yes. CIGC, you have the tech to make towns. Now, you just need to put them in Stanton and make them not shitty towns. I guess shanty towns. Don't make them shitty towns. I mean, make them Stanton quality. Like, literally, you have a system that's owned by corporations. You don't think you can make, like, a small neighborhood in Stanton that's, like, not broken down and shit? Not everything has to be a dungeon. Ooh, hey, what's up, bro? How's things going? Oh, okay, the lighting is so weird here. Guy loves his pink shotgun. No local deliveries. I hope Frigid Knot has like a trade section. Maybe here. Ooh, look. It's a market, I think. Yeah. Nice. They've got food, water. Oh, I could use some of this. Yeah. This is actually premium stuff. Ready meal beef chunks. Can I breathe? I should be able to breathe the air here. Time for you. Good stuff. And it says rust bottle, even though it's basic. Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't understand. What do you call that? That's like the... What kind of misleading trade practices with that? Hey. Ew. Gross. Look at that. My body is like at 9%, like... sick. Ugh. Gross. Alright, get the helmet back on. Yeah, I don't feel so good after that. What else do you guys sell here? You got food, you got drink. You guys got any like multi-tools or anything? Oh yeah, multi-tools, attachments. Quick flares, nice. Combat knives. These are so good that they just like stuck them into the into the case. Campbellite SRTs. Components? Oh, they sell backpacks. More food. And look at this. These are available for missions for like box deliveries. Different kinds of drugs. Oxy pins. Now, you guys got a front door? How do I go inside? Maybe there's more inside here. Hey. Oh, nice. Clothes aren't on these things. Oh, this is inventory. Nothing in here, of course. I didn't buy anything. But looks like... Oh, a shop terminal. Nice. Alright, what do you got? Magazines, you got... decon pens. Oh, they got fried sea nuts. Yum. Alprat. Skewers. They sell fuses here, which is good. Good to know. Demico, Arclight. So, apparently, like, rare or special weapons type ammo is going to be restricted to certain areas now. It's going to be less available. Whereas standard, common ammo should be available in more places. Anything back here? No, just a bunch of broken junk. What the hell was that? Is there a secret door? Oh. Exit. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh my god. Well, there's no, there's apparently no armistice zone, so does that mean I get to sneak into this Polaris if there's nobody in it? You see that placeholder ball? Different kinds of vegetation, vegetables that are growing. Let's go see. Maybe we can get on that Polaris. I think the ramp is like you have to like walk over here, and then like from 20 feet away you'll see a floating F, which is the most ridiculous thing I've ever. Like how? You guys have like any an elevator? Okay. Elevator. Elevator. How about a elevator button? It could be just locked, obviously. Yeah, I think this one is locked. Smart guy knows to close his ship when he goes out and leaves the parking lot. That would be something, though. I mean, just imagine bringing one of these to like one of those large ship under attack things. Yeah, all you gotta do is just park park the Polaris like right next to the ship and just go have a beer. Come back and all the enemies will be gone. But there are opportunities here for trade. Here is a cargo freight elevator. Completely unenclosed. Very nice. All right. Burke, I'm going to have to come back here more often. Because this place is so cool. Burke is going to keep me appraised of all the most amazing spots to visit. Look at that. It's like a giant glacial lake. The wind turbines aren't turning though, unfortunately. Does the game know that I'm like going into third person and like looking around at the at the horizon? It's like, oh, let's just turn on the cool music again because we know that you're staring out there. Is anybody using that Drake Herald? Let's go see. Oh my god, they left it wide open. Climb? Now here's an example of a ladder that can't be used. What the fuck? My god, imagine ladders you can't climb. Now, if I had a box, I could climb the ladder, I guess. Damn. Dude, it's so close, but yet so far. It's been so long since I've flown one of these. I used to fly a Herald a lot doing package missions. Yeah. I mean, if you want to go straight and fast, that's the one. That's the ship to use. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Okay, let's go see if anybody at Shepherd's Rest needs our help. Or anywhere else. F1. Contracts. Maintenance. Anything but Shepherd's Rest? That's so sad. Alright, let's go see. Shepherd's Rest on the opposite side. No, not exactly. Hopefully that one's still in the sun. We'll find out soon enough. Do a quick maintenance and then head back to stand. Right? Shepherd's Rest, 400 kilometers. And here we go.
Quantum drive is
Whoa, ho, ho, where are we at? There we go. 20 kilometers, we're getting there. Lots of clouds. We'll see if it's raining or if it's just simply just dark. Basically, we're going to be testing if these missions are bugged. Coming in at under 5 kilometers. Switching to SCM mode.
online.
Very heavy clouds. Wow, wow. Sunset is crazy here. I just can't help myself. I gotta get a shot of this. Okay, what we do is we lower the throttle to almost 0, raise it up 1 bar, and we go like this. Tilt the head this way, and then we get ready to take the shot, and it will go upwards. Oh, upwards. Shit. Ready and set. Tilt the ship, tilt the head, and go upwards. 3, 2, 1, upwards. Okay. What do you guys got going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Looks like repair pipes.
Landing complete.
Well, I hope we have enough material to do the repairs.
Engines offline.
Maybe I can salvage off something else. We're going to use the Cambrio and we'll replace using the fuses. Kind of need spare metal that you don't need. Ah, you must be the homeowners here. Heard you guys are having issues with the pipes. Yeah, I'll go take a look at it. What seems to be the problem?
It's good work.
Good work? We don't have any material to we need salvageable material. Look, there's a freaking naked NPC here. I need some metal that I can use to like fix this. Shit. Maybe I can use my own ship to I can scrape my own ship. Yeah. That's why they live so long. You know, I've heard like in certain areas like they actually live a long time because they've actually like they take super cold baths or something like that.
Shield system offline.
Okay, so we're gonna take out the shield, and now we're gonna scrape our own ship to use as repair material. I actually probably do have salvage material in the small canisters for the multi-tool. I could use that. Just takes a hell of a long time with the small tool. But that's a good idea. It doesn't actually take that much material to repair. Like do maintenance missions, so I don't need much off this my own ship. We're just basically vandalizing our ship right now to get the material we need to do repairs. So what's happening, Lemanoid? You play a lot of SCL. I'm sure you play a lot of Star Citizen yourself. Okay, this is pretty good right here. This should be enough to do repairs. Yeah, don't worry. It's just a paint job. No harm done, I don't think. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, I know exactly what you mean. I've done, there we go, that's more than enough. I finished 3 factions, and I've just got to do R-Corp now. R-Corp is gonna take a little while. Wasn't too excited about it. I mean, it's like their color scheme isn't the greatest, but you know, at least At least you have options, right? Okay, here we go. Okay, that's done. Now we gotta go find the other ones. Where's the other pipe? Oh, you got one right there? All right. This pipe over here looks like could use some repairs. Okay, looks good. Yeah, doing pretty good work, aren't we? I see you're way prepared for the winter. Oh, this guy's gonna go out for 5K. Look at that. Oh, he's playing hide and go seek. She's like, no big. She's like, no big deal. No big deal. How about this? But this guy behind here is just super fraidy cat. Hey, where'd that guy go? What? This guy has a lot of anxiety. Oh my gosh. Where is he going? He's just like hiding out in the vegetables. Okay, we could play a little hide and go seek, I suppose. Still got another pipe to do. I hope he hides on my ship. That would be hilarious. Ah, this one. Okay, gotcha. Okay, now we just gotta do your fuses. Boy, the clouds are heavy today. Can't even see the sun through these clouds. I like this. This is Pyro feeling a little bit more alive. Now, if these guys have conversations, that's cool too. They just need to talk to each other. You know, maybe have a little bit of space music in the background, like. Okay, place a fuse here. One here. There we go. Nice. What's happening? Let's hear their awkward conversation.
Feeling a bit out of it. My sister just enlisted in the Navy. We were supposed to start up our own settlement, but I guess she changed her mind. Wish she would have told me. Not sure what I'm gonna do now.
Well, if you say so.
You keeping busy?
What is this conversation? You know, he's like telling you his life story, and then like his friend just goes, "Well, if you say so." He's like, he don't believe you. He don't believe you, bro. You just like admitted to him something, unless maybe you're a serial liar or something. That was insane. He just, and he'd be eating his pasta like right on the freaking table too. Oh, I guess there are no plates, but still, look at that. He was, unless that's not pasta, that's like mealworms, I'm thinking. But dude, he just like, ate it right off the granite. He was like, "Hey, no, I've been thinking about joining the Navy, and my wife's blah, 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 gonna start a new job, this and that, and that." And the guy's just like, "Well, if you say so." Sure.
How are things with you?
Not bad. Hey, that's some nice shiny armor there. See, I hoping like CIG learns from all these interactions. Like, yes, please, just put some of this in, put some of these in Stanton, and then just like not shanty towns. Make them Stanton towns. Wow. Life out in the countryside. Let me zoom out a little bit. Down on the river, out in the streets. Okay, there we go. Let's back up a little bit. Good, and good, and good. Trying to get a shot here. Okay, good. Woo! Hard to compose those. I have to try and keep the horizon level using my head tracking. That's a little bit of a challenge. Okay, back to the ship. We've done our duty here. Wish there was more at, like, Frigid Knot, you know? Something to do there. So many outposts everywhere around these planets, but they seem to isolate them in, like, very busy areas. It was all worth it. All worth screwing up the paint on my ship. Maybe I can get repairs at Shepherd's Rest. It shouldn't have damaged my ship, really. I just basically scraped the material off the side. Notice that I did take a drink from that rusty can, and I'm already thirsty again.
Engines online. Shield system online.
Golly, these scenes are amazing. You know I'm taking pictures right now. That's because I'm using Streamlabs. I have selective recording turned on, and I also have just the game layer going to my extra SSD. Yeah, this shit is just freaking literally, yeah, Screenshot Simulator 1000. CIG, did you plan for me to like see all this stuff? I'm turning up the throttle now. I had the throttle on low. I'm like literally just holding my breath doing these shots, just like woo! Damn! Yeah, literally, I'm gonna have to go buy. You know what? There was a Best Buy. There was a Best Buy sale, okay, and they were selling a 26 terabyte hard drive, and I'm like, okay, that's where my screenshots are going. You know, I'm gonna park that underneath my. I have like an Ethernet switch and a Raspberry Pi that's like literally next to my television, and I'm gonna basically hook that up, and I'm gonna use that as like the screenshot repository. Fuck. What is this even, man? Oh my gosh. Woo! Fuck. Bloom. Okay, Bloom. Bloom is like, I gotta say, like, in the most positive way, Bloom is so full of the good shit. It's full of parentheses good shit. What is even that too, man? Look at that. Just come out of the clouds and now you got this. Like, whoa. Whoa. Dude. There should, you know, CIG should just have like, CIG should hold something like a photographer, like a, what do you call it, like a photo safari, and then just have people, bring people in ships to certain planets and be like, okay, I want you guys to just go and take a whole bunch of pictures or take some video, and we're just gonna be here to like drive you guys around while you take whatever you guys want. You just need a skilled pilot that understands like the angles that are needing to be captured, so they can kind of like smoothly either descend to a particular level, or like right now I am just trying to smoothly just go down, then level, then up, then level, and then drop the camera, and then bring the camera back up while leveling it out. It's like tough, but it can be done. Yeah, this does feel like CitizenCon demos. Actually way better, because the CitizenCon demo, when we first saw Pyro, it was pretty good, but it was just like one straight shot through the clouds, and then they landed, right? There's just so much more now. Oh wait, what was that? What was that? The highest peak we saw? I think it's on it's way down on the other side of the system, though, right? It's like literally, whew, that's way down here. So I need to go get gas at like Starlight. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll go check out that one mountain peak. It's like on a moon, right? Down near Pyro 4, I think? Or I forget what it's called. And where are the landing pads on these stations? I always see hangars, but I never see pads. And then everybody's like, oh yeah, they're underneath. It's like, have you tried flying around these Pyro stations? It's hard to tell what they are. Like, I can't tell which ones are pads or which ones aren't. The ship actually looks kind of cool when it's all banged up like this. I should salvage more of it.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, I believe this is the top side when it's like this. Yeah, if you guys know, where are the landing pads on these stations? Not the landing, not the hangars, but the actual, like, no need to call ATC pads. Okay, those don't look landable. Maybe they're up top. Okay, so these are hangars. But maybe this is a pad? No, it can't be a pad because if there was a... Oh, you know how I would know? I guess. We would take a... We'll go in a hangar. We'll go in a hangar and then see if the elevator has as an entry for pads. And if not, then they don't exist.
Landing gear down.
Woo! Alright. Good, good. Let's go check it out. Remind me, we still need to get gas. It's a long way across Pyro, and you really should have like a big ship to do this. Make sure we grab supplies. food and drink. Yeah, this place is always charming. Can you imagine? It must smell horrible here. Horrible to the point that I'm sure people would suffocate. Okay, there are pads here. Let's see how you can identify where the hell it is. Okay, so this is a pad. Oh, they're located underneath. They're located under the center. Okay, got it. Okay, so if you were to try and find a way to get on here, you would need to fly underneath the station. Under the center ring. And okay, they look like pads. Okay, got it. Now we know. And then where we came in, you know, the cargo spindles, I guess, you just got to go fly underneath and then just be careful to not run into the pointy things that point down. Oh my goodness. No turning back. Oh shit. Alright, let's get to the lobby. Hello, happy people of Pyro. What's happening? Ooh, gotta try some of this. Fried sea nuts, huh? Yum. Are these the ones with sauce? Oh, I love the ones with sauce. They're so good. Yeah, who needs chopsticks when you can just eat them with your hand? Yum. And that extra grit, the grain, that kind of sandy texture, just makes it all the more interesting. And reclaimed water, yeah. This is some good stuff too, believe it or not. You just gotta know where to look. The thing about Pyro water is, like, you know, it has a little bit of this strange, kind of an exotic citrusy taste. Like, as if you were, I wouldn't want to say lemon. It's more like, it's like kind of an acidy flavor. But when you're thirsty, you know, you just get what you can get, right? And, you know, just deposit where you see fit. All right. Now we refuel, and we'll head over to check out the highest peak. I'm assuming is the highest peak of Pyro. Close the doors. refueling. We're gonna need it. Going most of the way across the galaxy. Landing, so refuel quantum.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
So yeah, let me see. The pads should be down here. And I think so. Let's see. Well, there's the center thingamajig. There's is that the pad? No, that's not the pad. It's one of these things. How the fuck does anybody fly through this thing? Well, I know that, okay, we saw the cargo spindles. Where do they go? Oh man, I am totally lost. Okay, there's those cargo things. So, knowing that, oh, fuck me! Oh, shit! Okay, we need repairs now. I just ran right into this. Oh, shit. We got some major... Okay. Landing gear down. Need repairs. We broke off both engines. Okay. I think those... Right up here, those are the pads. Good time to use them, like right now. Okay, just easy. SCM mode. Throttles all the way down. Right there, that's a pad. That's a pad right there. Better be a pad. No, that's not a pad. Fuck! Where's the pad? That's a pad. And that's a pad. Who the hell puts these things pointing down from the ceiling? Damn, dude. Yep, that's a pad. Okay, here we go. How anybody could fit a ship in between these things is a mystery. Okay. Let's go. Found it. I think people only use the pads because they have to sneak onto the station for some reason. Okay. Whew! Landing. Oh my god, please. Come on. Please tell me that this is a... that I can actually use services here? No? What? Fine. Looks like we're gonna need to... We're gonna need to basically land in the hangar. Oh, Star Citizen is one of those games where you think you're gonna have it easy, and then you run into a piece of something, break off your wings, and then it becomes an adventure. Okay, we got to get above the station and into a hangar with like literally all the engines blown off. Major torque issues. Landing gear up. We're gonna go faster, which is gonna mean more turbulence, basically. Hard to control. It's kind of leaning to the oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, slow down. Okay, landing gear down is probably gonna help. Okay, we have to basically go forward and drift to the left to keep it steady. We can go up. Now where are the hangars at? Oh shit. Hangars are... I think hangars are over there. Talk to me. Oh my god. Of course. Of course hangars are on the opposite end. Can afterburner. Let's see what happens when you raise... Whoa, we raise landing gear. Holy shit, it goes crazy. Okay, we can go... We can basically go sideways. Oh shit. Come on. Drift to the left. Okay, so go like this, and then go sideways to excel. Oh shit! All right. Okay, we're gonna do this with our landing gear down. How about that? Fine.
Landing gear down.
The only way to steer this thing is with landing gear down. No afterburners. I remember having every part of my ship blown off in basically a Drake Cutlass, and it flies exactly like this. I couldn't go above a certain speed, and I had to fly to get to the nearest outpost, and I was going about 29 meters a second like this, and unable to basically accelerate. Afterburners would just cause this thing to just maneuver out of control. Okay, there's our hangar. Come on, don't close on me either. Here I go. Here I go. Landing, landing, landing. Made it. Woo! Alright, repair.
Weapons online.
Well, I'm glad it didn't. It didn't fix the paint. I kind of like this paint being all messed up. All right, just Make sure we're still all fueled and everything. Okay, we're still good. Good. All right. Yeah, that looks really messed up. It's so very Drake. Okay. How would we have major torque imbalance? We just repaired. Okay, now we go to... From here, we're going to go zoom out. As we're headed down to... Pyro. Might need to go to this station here, Gaslight. We refuel there, and then we should... Ferk, if you know, what's the name of the, what's the name of the actual moon that has that highest peak? I had the air conditioner turned up too high. Let's lower that. Let's just back off on the cold a little bit. We're a little bit too comfortable now. Looking down the controls, checking up, looking good. Making good progress, actually. Maybe the name of that moon was, was it Pyro 4?
Is at 75%.
Fuego? High amounts of iron sulfide, living shade of yellow-black. Oh yeah, what's a place where we went to that has like the really high mountains? This innermost moon is covered in deep canyons and dried riverbeds. Interesting. Carbon-rich soil, unique forms of plant life, crystalline carbon structures, that can't be it. Thick, high-pressure nitrogen methane atmosphere. This moon hides a dark and eerie landscape. Pyro 4? Ah, yes. Prophet's Peak. Let's see. Prophet's Peak. Ah, that's on Adir. crater-riven surface of Adir is interspersed with rocky hills and jagged mountains. Good to know. You are a font of knowledge, Burke. Now we just refuel here. You know, Drake ships just... It just looks part of their personality if you just salvage their exterior. It makes it look a lot more Drake. I'm gonna remember that from now on. I'm just gonna salvage my own Drake ships just to make them look... Not only to make them look cool, but also to get salvage material for when I need to make repairs. Time to get gas. I wish I could refuel from those pads, but not only are they super dangerous, they don't seem to refuel either. Holy smokes. Oh, you shit me! God, wow, this thing is so... It handles so strangely. It was so smooth up to a certain point, then... Oh, man. I'm gonna find, like, the soundbite, man. It basically is from Top Gun. It's just sort of like, that's some of the best flying I've seen yet. Right up until you got killed. Quantum travel.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Okay. Alright, open it back up. You're ready to go. Let's go check it out. A deer. Oh my goodness, this star map. Boop. Let's see. Hopefully it's in the... Let's see if it's in the sunlight. Tell me this soundtrack doesn't sound like certain parts of World of Warcraft. What is it now? The one with Arthas? There's some kind of mountainous, cold, icy fjords. The soundtrack sounds very familiar. Okay, I think. I can't see shit. I can't even tell if I am not turning. There we go. Weird. Yeah, where is my orbital marker? I'm too close. Okay. Well, then freaking navigate me there, boy. There you go. I don't know what they did to break the star map. It's...
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, another... What? But we weren't even there. We were like... Okay, now we go to... Ah, it's on the other side, and it's probably in the dark. What else have you seen on a deer? Now, Ferk, man, you know what? How I was able to see so much of Stan before was because they had box deliveries. And now that we don't have box deliveries hardly anywhere, it's like, you know, I don't get to see anything. Maybe it's not necessarily the highest peak here, but because this peak happens to be next to one of the highest one of the deepest valleys. Of course, at this point, there is nothing. There is really nothing you can see. And next to that would be this. Approaching slowly, just so we can see the features of this rocky mountain, I assume. Yeah, unfortunately, there is nothing you can discern here. However, that's some crazy detail here. Now, where else can we go on this moon? Maybe we can get on the other side of this moon. We got that. We need to go on the other side. So apparently, OM5, Prophet's Peak. We already are on a deer. Hello? No, let's go OM. It's obstructed. Okay, we gotta go to orbital marker, OM4. To get to the opposite side of this planet. This is considered a moon though, right? Is this a moon or is this a... I think it is a moon. Okay, now that we are in orbit of this, I think really the only... There's a derelict outpost, Prophet's Peak. So that means that there are no official landing zones on this moon. So in order for us to get anywhere, there we go. We do that. Damn. I was trying to find a way to like... I was trying to find a way to cancel the quantum travel, but you can't really on a orbital marker. Okay, so there are no official landing spots other than Prophet's Peak and that derelict outpost, which is goofy because there's so much real estate here. You just need to go find one. Find some. Make some, literally. Now, I want to know is, are there any deep canyons here? One thing that CIG mentioned was that, you know, one of the problems with like really well crafted landscapes is that it basically costs a lot of resource. I mean, just it's intensive to have to render out very deep canyons, valleys, and high peaks because you need to spread the texture out over that difference. Hence why a lot of terrain is flat, or you know, the hills aren't that high. So other than Prophet's Peak, the rest looks kind of featureless. Let me see. No clouds either. I wonder if it's like no clouds because there are no clouds. -2 to 2 kilometers? Yeah, they... True. Yeah, basically you would have to stretch the textures to cover like a particular voxel pattern. And if it's too huge, then it just gets stretched out and it looks unrealistic. If you've ever looked at textures in like World of Warcraft, you'll kind of see this. They basically do that with like really low resolution textures, and it looks kind of like, just looks like this weird blurry mess. All right, what we will do is we will figure out what's the next planetary body on the list. Based on the description. So a deer is crater ridden. Now I like this. Ignis has deep canyons and dried riverbeds. That sounds cool. Maybe we get to see some like similar things to Prophet's Peak.
Drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Which is the one that wasn't There's one that's not explorable. I think that's the gas giant, right?
Quantum drive is now off.
Should be much better in Planet Tech V5. Yeah.
Quantum drive is
Well, with Planet Tech V5, it's so hard to anticipate these things. I mean,
quantum drive is now off.
thinking about it, remember what CIG said, and it really was, I don't want to say a warning, but it was something to kind of let us know, like, they said that the 4.0 branch is the last branch till 1.0. And that's pretty crazy. That means that Planet Tech V5 is not coming until maybe I don't know if it's coming till 1.0, but they said, like, so that makes me wonder, are they going to roll out more major features and more systems in the 4.0 branch? I think it's possible. We may see, like, maybe 1 or 2 new systems before 1.0. Fuck, everything's at nighttime.
Quantum drive is now off.
Can't be exploring in the dark. Hold on a second. We'll just explore on the sunny side.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, I mean maybe I'm guessing one or two systems before 1.0, so somewhere in the 4.0 branch. And then for 1.0, I'm sure there's going to be like there's basically going to be like the one last planet that'll be the 1.0 planet. The one that's going to basically show off like the best of everything else kind of thing. Maybe 1.0 is going to be Terra. And maybe maybe the one that's coming next is going to be Nyx. Maybe that's like the most, that's probably, maybe that's the closest next one that's coming. And it's like Delamar and Levski. I mean, yes, we had them before, and maybe that makes them easier. Some people say, well, that makes them the next one to arrive because we've done them before and we have them already. I really don't think so. I think I think the structural design is going to be the same, but they're probably going to redo everything from scratch. Because, like, they need to redo it for all the new technology, all the new rendering tech and planet tech. So I don't think it was like it's easy for them to just redo Delamar. I think they rebuild the assets from ground up, whole new planetoid, and then they'll hopefully new Delamar or new Levski is going to be like an example of Planetary Tech V5 that is more of a real town, like maybe it'll be the first real metropolitan area with neighborhoods, even though, I mean, it's just a base, but hopefully maybe that's the one with roads, because if you remember Levski on Delamar, they had like rudimentary roads that took you from like the main base to like mining areas. They were drivable actual, I won't say roads, but they were paths that were they looked like they were kind of carved out to lead to certain areas. But shoot, you know. Maybe Delamar Levski will be the beginning of. Will be the introduction of our freaking motorcycles. Maybe we will finally get our motorcycles. I can't remember what they're called. They're not cyclones. Shoot. I've been waiting for so long for our motorcycles. I just hope they aren't jank like the hover bikes, because man, the hover bikes were so weird. They handle so weird. Okay, well look at these. The Rangers, yes. The CVs, the Ranger CVs. Now look at how high these things are. Now I hope these are higher than, these are like taller than it looks from up here. Oh my gosh, I got the effects of negative G's right now. Yeah, these look actually really tall. There's no real sense of scale at this point. We're gonna have to go down there and just check it out. But considering, now that I'm getting close, it's just like, oh shit, these are really tall. Actually, probably not, still not as tall as like Prophet's Peak though. But it already seems like there's some issues here. You can see seams in the rock. What is the scale of this thing? Is this a lot bigger than it looks? Technically, it is a lot bigger than it looks. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get out properly here unless we could drop the ramp and be able to climb back in. But this is a very high peak, for sure. Oh my god, the front landing gear won't even put down properly. Let's check it out, let's see. Nope, nope, that's not gonna work. Nope, that would just drop you off the edge of the cliff. Okay, yeah, there's no room. But yeah, that is a high peak. Woo! Now, imagine if Star Citizen sniping were developed good enough so that you could actually shoot that far away from one peak to the other peak. Okay, what the hell is the control to not options, key bindings, advanced control customizations? Open all doors, close all doors. Right control left bracket? Right control left bracket. imagine these things are like tall enough and wide enough to go jogging or for a hike. Maybe not. Whew. Maybe. Let's see. It's trying. I'm sure the ramp will open there. Yeah, just enough. Okay. Oh my god. The ship is teetering on the edge, on the top of a mountain. Will it hold? And if you get up from your chair, will the ship move? Okay, it looks like it's not moving. Here it goes. Whatever you do, don't fall off the cliffs. That looks so precarious right now. I feel like it's just gonna like slide right off the side of the mountain. And don't fall, because even though my respawn point is set inside the Cutlass Red, I don't trust it. Oh, oh. Yeah, that is one deep canyon. What a hike. Okay. Our next challenge, our physical challenge, is to get back. Oh shit, this thing is actually sliding off. It's sliding off. Get on the ship! Get into the cockpit! I think the physics is slowly like tilting the ship until it rests, and it's not resting. Oh fuck, it was like literally falling off the side of the cliff. It was sliding off. Woo! Oh yeah, so here are now the canyons and the valleys. The canyons, I mean canyons would be like below the level of the ground. And of course the peaks are what are above the ground, I guess. typical ground level. What we don't have are like natural arches yet. I mean, there's one example of an arch. I had that featured in a CIG screenshot. I had actually died in that scenario. I got shot by another player, and then as I passed out, I looked up in the corner, and then there was light shining through an actual arch, and I was like, "Oh, that's a great shot!" While I was incapacitated. But it's the only arch that I know of. Now, what you're witnessing here is not actually low flying. That's just me like flying around. But unfortunately, there are no other signs of civilization, I think, here. There are no settlements. Maybe just mineral deposits? I'm actually surprised, though, because there's so much real estate. Yeah, I'm trying to remember which planet it is. I think it's the one with like the... I don't think it's the one with like spiky rocks or whatever. What's this? Is there oxygen here? Because there's wildlife? There's grazers. Well, what do you know? Maybe there's oxygen on this moon or planet or whatever we are on. Hello, happy cows. Do you guys make chocolate milk? Because you're brown cows? We will find out. Well, hello there, animals. How are you? Yes, these ones have eggs. Notice they're all adults, though. I think there are no calves here. And I guess eggs go here. But you don't see any, like, baby cows. No baby grazers. Must really suck, though. What do you guys eat? I don't see actually any vegetation or nothing. Would you guys go on my ship? How would you like to go for a ride? I wonder, Ferk, is there a way to like get them onto the ship? We could like scare them onto the ship. Look at the thrusters, dude. All right, besides this planet doesn't seem to have any features. The description does say like a whole lot about this moon having deep canyons and the dry riverbeds, but there's no water. Carbon-rich soil. The crystalline carbon in the base structures. Now, this is not the one that has like the crazy nitrogen-high methane landscape. Spectacular waves in its brackish seas. Well, let's go. Let's go check out some oceans. I doubt there are actual earthquakes yet. Maybe that comes with like Plantech V5. Hey Ferk, I thought there were supposed to be volcanoes. I swear they talked a whole lot about the volcanoes, man. They were like, "Oh yeah, we use a lot of theoretical stuff that has to do with how we use the theory of volcanoes and lava to determine how rivers flow." I'm like, okay, great, that sounds cool. Where are the volcanoes? I have not seen a volcano yet. Not a single volcano. No pyroclastic lava flow. So many things we could ask. You know, we could ask like in one of those Star Citizen lives, like, what happened to volcanoes? What happened to lava? We have like 2 or 3 rivers in some places, and that's about it. They make a big deal about some of these technologies, and like they roll them out in like 2 places in the entire universe.
Drive is now off.
Oh shit! Is this water? Is that the water that we're talking about? All right. Where is civilization? Apparently, hardly anywhere. Down here, maybe. Oh my god, there's only 2 outposts on the entire moon. There's only 2 outposts. 1 derelict and 1 depot. And it's on the other side, of course on the other side. Okay then, fine. You know what? I'm gonna take it down. I'm taking her down, Ferk. Taking her down to the planet. We'll take it to this one, what looks like a peninsula structure here. It's interesting though, because like Pyro's system has planets and moons that have like a dozen or so areas of interest. And then you have Pyro that has like, they have a settlement, but there's only 2 on the entire planet. Like, what happened? They ran out of, I feel like it's like, maybe CIG ran out of, what do you call it? They ran out of entity, the capacity for the amount of entities they can have in a particular system. They're like, we can't build anymore on this planet because it would just cost performance. And obviously there is capacity to build more stuff, because look at what they did in Stanton. Suddenly we now have 100 ASD facilities all over Stanton, and they're like, where did these come from? I thought we couldn't build anymore. And maybe the whole reason that we don't get towns and cities and whatever has to do with the fact that ASD facilities, like every one of them, you have a hangar, and the hangar elevator takes you down, right? And I believe that the reason they want you to go down is to get you away from the service, away from all the other entities, so they can be streamed out, thereby reducing the entity count on the system or whatever. It's for performance, and that's why we can't have like actual above ground facilities, because they can't control the amount of entities at that point. I don't know. It just seems so sad. That's the reason we don't get above ground cities, is because of performance. And if that's the case, then it feels like the entirety of Star Citizen is all going to be underground. Which is also like why when we have conventions, you have to take an elevator, and the elevators take you deep underground, right? They take you like a couple of kilometers away, I think literally to stream out entities, and it's like, fuck, dude, that means there's never gonna be an actual above ground event. I don't know. Yo, these look like volcanoes. It's a very weird color palette. Might be too intense for some PCs. Damn. Well, that sucks because there'll never truly be, there'll never truly be like an actual city then. Well, if I'm correct, I think there's actually an outpost located in one of these craters. Alright, let's position this thing. I can actually come out of the ship. We need to be able to get out of the ship and back in the ship. Alright, that might work. This should be an interesting walk because the scenery outside is going to be basically like we're looking outside of a crater. We're looking at the very top of a volcano basically from the inside. Now imagine if the ship was stuck here. They'd be like, "Hey, there's no way to get out." Maybe, with the power of centrifugal force, maybe we could just run around in a circle until we climb up. It's like, yeah, maybe not. It's too high. No way. This is pretty deep. Now imagine trying to assault a base that's built in here. They put anti-aircraft around the edges. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Now they said there's like crazy brackish water here. So the water is probably just filled with like some kind of a toxic powder from all the volcanoes that's been erupting on the surface. It kind of looks like it. There's obviously breathable atmosphere because there's creatures. Maybe? Lots of them. What are these things? Oh shit, is that Velikar? What is that? Are these hostile? They move. Famous last words?
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
What is that? That's...
Engines offline.
We don't know what that was. Oh shit, they are Velikar! They were hiding underground. So I bet you if I went walking outside, holy shit, they would have like probably taken me out. Oh shit, I can't like tractor beam them on board. So there's actually some danger here. Oh fuck me! What the fuck? I heard growling. That's not cool. Holy shit. Ah, wow. That's, there's some life. Signs of life in this universe. Woo! That, my friends, is why we scan.
Engines online.
Let's see, group. Mantis goes on group 2. Not group 1. Fuck that in general. Oh shit, whatever it is moving.
Weapons offline. Weapons online.
Bro, we don't even have enough, like, power for weapons? What the hell? It's not even firing it. What the fuck? That thing moved. You believe this shit? Go eat shit! Oh my god. It actually dug underground and moved to, like, follow the ship. That's insane. Across the water. Apparently the cows are here. Where are the cows? Are they happy cows? Where are they? Ah, there they are. All in a little meeting circle. What's up, family? Moo. Better watch out. There are crazy, dangerous underground snakes. And they're hostile. They're hiding all underground. Okay, well that was cool. I wonder if there are any other kinds of topographical features that are similar to the volcanoes. It's kind of neat, like these. However, we need to... None of them are like kind of enclosing, and then like the rest would end up being like caves, I guess. Neat. Look at this. Little islands. Could you build a base here? Could you and would you build a base on something like this? I mean, it's got basically a it's got a harbor, naturally formed harbor. Think about it, like you've got a defensible wall right here, an outpost kind of thing. Natural harbor for defense. Going to enclose like your ships between the sandbar right there. And then you got this long area here as sort of a physical defensive space from any particular Navy type attacks. A high wall which prevents scaling. Yeah, you could build a fortress on this thing. That is cool. Now moving further this way, same deal here. Man, when base building comes online, it's going to be basically a real estate gold rush, like finding the best locations. Like this is kind of neat too. It's a harbor, another natural harbor. Little islands, yeah. I mean, it makes no difference at some point because like with spaceships, you would just come up from above and just blow everything up. But you know, the fact that there are physical traits to good, habitable locations like this one here, a high seawall, basically. Like, there's no way at certain points where people could come up unless they had to climb. Which means that people on foot would have to approach from a different area. For example, this spot is kind of nice for a small little house, because the only way to get to it would be by landing right on this pad. And there's no physical way to get up to it without, like, oh, I don't know, a ladder of some sort? Or, you know, you would need to scale a certain area. And with base building, you know, would you be able to, I wouldn't say terraform, but would you be able to add accessories so that, for example, if you had a cliff face like this up to a certain height, could you make a ladder that goes up this rock face here and get to your house, which is above here? Whoa, look at this one. This is another one of those enclosed volcano kind of structures, but on the inside there's a lot of more of these flat platforms, which if you had enough ladders and ramps or whatever, you could build this out. Natural defensive spaces. But at some point, if the top got compromised, then you would be inside of a murder hole right there. But that one is pretty cool. Yeah, this is kind of a neat little planet. Unfortunately, it's like, then you also have to deal with the wildlife. You've got grazers, you got no actual vegetation here. You got Valakar. Ooh, look at this one. This one is surrounded by high walls. No natural walkable areas of approach. Defensible space. You've got an area which I guess you could build like a landing pad, or a landing pad like up here, and then you just need to have an area of approach or area to get up to the top level. Man. So, I wonder, do you think they'll have base building before 1.0, or I think that's like... Because I know CIG was like, this is our plans to have a 1.0, but they didn't say like, it's going to be at 1.0. They said if technologies come online beforehand, then they will introduce those as part of the 4.x branch. So, you know, it could be... I mean, let's look at it this way. 3.0 went 24 quarters before 4.0. So, you know, that could be a couple of years. Did I say years? Yeah, I said years. So we may see all the stuff like base building, sure, in the 4.0 and the 4.x branch, but not until, you know, 2 years from now. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get in a lot of that stuff. You know, when I was taking pictures for the raft submission, I mean, I could barely put a bottle of water on top of a box and then have it just shook off. And I go, man, we're not there yet. We can't put furniture down anywhere. We're no closer to having actual bases. I don't want my lampposts and I don't want my lampposts and sofas like vibrating off the rug that I put down. Okay, the sunny side of the planet. Do we have... Are there any actual things on this planet? It says it's a carbon-rich planet with full of plants, right? Here we go. We'll find out. Let's just make sure this is the right one. It says here that Vur, carbon-rich soil, supports unique forms of plant life. Okay, then why are there no other... There are no other... There's one derelict outpost on the entire freaking planet. Yeah, how far are we? So if I was to get off of here and I go into the secondary chair, this chair is for the searchlight, correct? How does this work? Power on. Enter remote turret. Oh, there's the searchlight. Yeah, so how does that work? You can't really search anything except what above you. So if it's something on the ground, then you need to be pointing literally face down. Hard to use as a rescue vehicle when someone's below you. Hey, Duskula. Happy Sunday evening. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I'm well, how about you? We started off looking for snow, and we found a little bit of snow on Bloom. And then we just started looking for unique topographic features on planets in the Pyro system. And so now we are closing in on Vur, which is a moon in a moon surrounding Pyro 5. How high am I? Yes, Pyro 5, and supposedly this thing has a lot of there's like a lot of plant-rich soil here, and maybe more plants. And CIG, thank you. Thank you for fixing the altimeters to make them useful. This is way more useful than it was before. You could not read an altimeter before without that. Thank you for taking the wisdom of real-life flight simulators to do something like this. Okay, we are at 15 clicks up, and there's like literally still no way to see the ground at this point. I see nothing but flat space down there. What kind of atmosphere is this? It's just completely murky. How does vegetation grow if there's no like direct sunlight? If it was something like this, then I would expect the vegetation to be really, really high in order to absorb as much plant or sunlight. 6 kilometers. Okay, we're very close to the surface, whatever the surface is. I see bumps on the ground. Very flat terrain. The sun is coming through like a mist, but no real way to see the ground. We're up high about Angels 3. How is this a place that has like plant life? This looks so dead. Okay, we're seeing the surface now. Wow, this is like a barren rock. This is supposed to be the veggie planet? Oh, look. Scanning is revealing... Maybe these are Valakar? Oh yeah, there's Valakar on this planet. So there are hostiles here. Mineable rocks. What is that? Granite. But yeah, you don't want to be hanging out here without protection of like some weapons, because these Valakar could probably attack you at some point. But I feel like the tourism brochure was misleading. If this is a place to grow vegetables, then I don't know why there aren't more. Why aren't there more farmsteads? It's like one outpost on this entire planet. Or moon. Maybe they were all killed by the Valakar. But then there would be a lot more derelict outposts, right? Well then. Let's read that description one more time. Carbon-rich soil supports unique forms of plant life. We sure that was the right one? We went to Ignis. We went to Adir. We went to Fuego. Well, we didn't go to Fuego in this thing, but maybe it's time to go back to Adir and see if Prophet's Peak is in the sun now. It's possible. Cross my fingers. Here we go. Pyro 5. Can we actually explore Pyro 5, or is it like a gas giant and can't go on? Can't go on. Sort of like Crusader.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, Prophet's Peak, 600 kilometers. Looks like it might be well lit. You can even see it from here. See that?
Quantum drive is now on.
You can definitely see how high the difference in the terrain. Oh, well. This ridge here extends way out to there. So Ferk, maybe there's a lot more. There are a lot higher areas than what we saw. Yo, did I pass it? Where did I go? I must have passed it. That's OM3. That is that. Derelict outpost. It should be right there. There we go. Yeah, this ridge goes all the way across that side. And this is probably right here. This is there's a pinnacle of the mountain that leads to this steep cliff face. Whoa. Drop in frames. Pretty steep drop in frames right here. Okay, let's lower the throttle. And let's lock it. Now we create the shot. Here we go. Well, the peak is still way up outside of the frame. Let's try to get that in the shot. Where's the top of the mountain? There it is. Wow, it's way up there. Okay. Now we proceed to accelerate forward. 3, 2, 1, go. What I'm doing here is I'm composing the shot, getting the get the horizon, trying to keep it level. Oh my god, it's so hard. Zooming out a little bit. Raising my head to get the camera to adjust. Okay. And even if you think you messed up, you know what you could do? You could always back up the ship. You back up the ship, and then the steering, basically the stick is locked, so I won't deviate from my heading. Now I compose the shot again, and then accelerate. What I did there was like as you're accelerating forward, thrust comes out of the thrusters. But no matter how slow you go, thrusting forward doesn't make you go much faster, but you still get the effects behind you. It's just hard to get all of these elements into one shot with how high this peak is. This is as far out as it goes. Okay, gonna zoom out a little bit. Put the ship over to the side and attempt to record that. Ready, 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! Alright, we got it. Prophet's Peak, everybody. Very cool area. Let's just go ahead and bring the throttle back to maximum. All right, explore. Just unfortunately, for some reason, suddenly the render thread is like stuck. Just trying to get shot. Isn't there like a hostile outpost out here? But yeah, this mountain peak extends all the way farther out. So even though that's like the highest area in this region, this peak extends like we even saw it from space. You can follow this ridge all the way to wherever, you know, I don't know, it extends at least 100 kilometers, I think. Was it over there? I think it's over there. Hello? I lost control. I lost control. I'm losing control. Holy smokes, what was that? I lost all ship controls for a minute. And then it just let go. And then suddenly the render thread is really fast now. Dude, it's really fast. Okay, how high is this? Because you could... Oh, hold on, I gotta like reset the camera. There we go. You could see this stuff from space. So if you look behind us, there's that mountain chain. It extends that way. This valley, the valley and the peaks go all the way over there. And it has like a very long canyon. So Das Killer, are you do you also do the resource drive event thing? Have you gotten 100% or tier 5 on any of the factions? It is one long slog, that's for sure. It'd be nice though, you know, if there were more, if there were towns, a place like this, you know, you could just like spend your time flying until you reach your destination. If there were like cities, I wouldn't even bother like quantum traveling. I would just like fly like this. Oh, we're stuck again. We're stuck. Oh, now it's suddenly that was weird. Another mountain chain. Any bodies of water? Now we're stuck again. Maybe my guy's like passing out in his chair. All right, that was cool. Now let's bring it back to Stanton, why don't we? Get back into space, first of all. Get to our star map and get to Stanton. Why don't we? Here we go. That was a good little adventure. Checking out, actually, probably the most beautiful vistas you can ever imagine. This guy could literally probably like quantum travel and just like, he could probably just take a nap, couldn't he? Like he'd be like, oh, you know what? Let me just take my gun here and I'm just gonna place it into my gun rack. Like so. Looks nice there. Or I'll just take it and put it down like so. Man, so much roleplay potential. Just need something to roleplay. Now, if we had a big enough ship, we could make a, you know, an episode of like Star Trek Enterprise. If we have enough people, could have actors and actresses. Head towards the back. Interesting in a place like this with a medical bed, 3 beds, toilet, shower, doesn't have a small kitchenette. Spaces to put fuses though. We got 1 fuse. 1 fuse in the back. But any fuses There should be a fuse in the front. I can add fuses. Hold on. What over here? There we go. Now, does that mean the ship is going to run any better? No other engineering things to look at? These still have to come online, fire extinguishers. There was definitely a big push to put fire extinguishers in all the existing ships. And they did that in like a record amount of time. And then suddenly there was no fire. There was no like actual fire gameplay added. Oh my god. 36. We are so far away. How long is it going to take? No way! And 6 minutes. 6 minutes? Okay, we're going to be going back to we're going back to our browser. Okay, so regarding Vulcan and possibly having that as a test. CIG had said, following on from my previous message in this topic, we've been integrating the latest renderer and other technology from Squadron 42 over to Star Citizen's main branch, and about to begin testing and bug fixing. But don't get too excited just yet. It can take quite some time to get to the patch stream, and then an actual public release. It all depends on how successful the testing is. This will include major changes to Vulcan, some upscaling changes, and both CPU and GPU optimizations, though some larger optimizations will come slightly later. GI, Global Illumination, will unfortunately not be included, as that needs more optimization and is missing a few features for Star Citizen that Squadron 42 didn't need. For example, support for the tint system. So, Global Illumination, we're just hoping that every GPU, I guess, setup will support that at some point. It's interesting that, Global Illumination is really on like AMD specs, but for some reason AMD GPUs seem to have like the worst time actually using them for some reason. So we shall see. It remains to be seen. Ah, we're almost there. Back to the gateway. Just approaching the gas cloud where the wormhole is. We've made it. Okay. Now on to the actual wormhole. Where are you? Is it the bright area in the center? Actually, if you were to follow like the orientation of the markers, it's down there. Holy shit, we're gonna need to slow the fuck down. Slow down, slow down, slow down. It's down here. Now you gotta just look for the ring. The broken thing that's in the middle of space that leads to the actual wormhole. Without running into a piece of rock, of course. And I think it's all these goofy little objects, these abandoned gas station looking things, I guess. That's what they are. Ah, there we go. Oh my god. It's not the bright thing, it's these things. There we go. Now, which way is up exactly? I'm assuming this is the correct orientation. Well, here goes. I'm going to lower the actual maximum throttle to like 200 kilometers a second. Or 200 meters per second, sorry. Just want to approach at a safe and cinematic speed. Yep, technically we're facing the correct way. It says here, UEE law. Beyond this point, you're going into a medium security system. Medium security star system. Alright. Calibrating. What? Wait, why? How? Not enough fuel? Oh. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We need to get gas. Where's the gas station? Gas station, where are you, gas station? Wow, that was such a nice approach. It was so beautiful and everything, but that's not, apparently we need to get gas. Where's the gas station? There's the gas station, right there. Apparently we're too close to the gas station to quantum travel there, so we're just gonna have to fly there at high speed and just get on a platform really quick and put some fuel in the tank. Alright, where are the actual... Where are the actual pads now? Not the hangars, but the pads. There they are. No, those aren't pads. These are pads. Whoa, watch out for that. This is a pad right here. Putting down landing gear. Just need to top off the tanks really quick. Quantum fuel. There we go.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Good. Now, back to where we were.
Shield system offline.
Okay, do the whole get into position again. Like so. Lower this to that. When you want to go through a wormhole, you gotta make it look cool, you know? Okay, here we go. Approaching the final signs here. Now we should have all the requirements this time. That's it. Tune. Okay. Open it. Time to go through. Here we go. Whoa, and here we go. Watch those walls. Crazy looking. Going through the smooth intestine or something. Whoa. Whoa. Is there somebody here with us? I think there's somebody here also. We're going through. Duck down, go, go, go. Oh shit, here we go. We're almost there, hanging in there. Hold steady. Almost to the Stanton system. Just don't lose sight. There it is. We're almost to the end. Here we go. And Stanton, here we come. Oh. Whoa, we're in. Whoa. Phew. We made it. We're back in Stanton, everybody. That was pretty insane. What a crazy ride. All right. Now, we head over to see how well snow is implemented on Stanton 4. Which is otherwise known as Microtech. Bear Squish, yo, what is up? How are you? Have you been playing a lot of the game? Where are you on the resource drive? I'm so I'm so tired of it. It's like, I mean, we now know that like resource drive is being extended through 4.3, but it is like it still feels so much like a second job.
75%.
And I just need a break. I mean, I just want to go. It makes me want to. It makes me want to just head to Pyro and just like fix people's fuses and weld their broken pipes. You know, I'm not even in it anymore for like all the stuff that these companies are going for. Man, it's just a long slog. Oh, you've been playing beta 6. Beta for Battlefield 6. Yeah, actually, there's the other second job, which is, you know, for open beta on Battlefield 6, you have to. There's like a certain amount of those achievements you need, I guess, to unlock some of those benefits, which will be available for us when, I guess, the release version comes out. And man, you gotta get like, I know for like engineer, you gotta have a certain amount of repair points on other people's vehicles, and let's see, for on support you have to have at least 100 revives, and I think scout you gotta have a certain amount of spots, which isn't that hard. You just ADS and just wave your gun around, which is kind of lame. I think it's like 200 spots with the sniper rifle, and then with assault you have to get a certain amount of kills within like 16 yards or 16 meters. I can't remember which one. It's a different set of rewards. Yeah. Well, as far as I remember, it's like 100 revives. It's for the open beta has like for when you get 100 revives, there's a sticker. And I think if you reach level 10 in open beta, you get like a player card. I know that one. Grind away and get that free loot, yeah. Yeah, the 100 revives was that one I think that was pretty challenging. It's just because a lot of people right now, I don't know if it's because more people are starting to play on open beta, that they are not sticking around for the revives. They're literally dying, and like I'm like not even 5 meters away. I'm just like running up to them, and then they release. I'm just like, what are you doing? I was about to revive you. If I revive you, we retain our ticket count, because if they let go, that counts as a death. That takes away a ticket from our team. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a lot of people who have never played Battlefield before. They don't understand like how revives and tickets work on like Conquest, for example. And also, I mean, good grief, I'm dying on certain maps, and like I get 20 teammates who just run right past me. I was like, nobody's reviving. Like, what are you guys doing? This is a team sport. Oh man, I don't know, but hopefully they'll release the newer maps. I'm still confused and a little bit shocked. Like there's no naval warfare again. So the last time we had naval warfare was like Battlefield 4, I think, where we had we had attack boats. I mean, I loved all that stuff. You know, those were like the only, besides like tanks and IFVs, those were like the only vehicles I was actually good at using. You know. Okay, where would the snow be at? I think it's It doesn't necessarily have to do with clouds, but it had to do with just actual snowy areas. So I'm just gonna go here to snow 13. There should be like snow in the air. Because at least when we were flying on like Bloom, there didn't necessarily have to be clouds around. It just had to be a snowy planet. So we might see flurries around here. And while we're at this outpost, we could, you know, refill. You know, we could do some shopping. Much needed supply pickup. How about this, Bear Squish? Oops, I was gonna say, isn't that amazing? Whoa, they have a real altimeter finally. A real usable altimeter. Oh, the ad break hit you? Yeah, I'm just like, this makes me happy. Ridiculous little details like this make me happy. Actual altimeters. A usable one. Alright, where's my outpost? There it is. Now, supposedly, maybe we will get to see the snow around here when we land. There'll be flurries in the air. Now, with 4.2, well, when 4.3 rolls out, we may get usable freight elevators finally. And therefore, that'll probably make Resource Drive a lot more fun. I think what I see is snow now. Is this snow? Hold on. They put all these goofy things on... What is that? These are new... Are these new lights? They look like new lampposts. New lampposts to put on the landing pad so that they could further make it harder to land, because your ship will just like get knocked into them. All right. I'm here for the snow and the free goodies. You guys always leave snacks around. Close. All right. Show me snow. No? There used to be snow. Nothing here. Let's see. Is there an outpost? Is there like a little building there? No, there's a building over here though. Alright, let's go check this one out. Maybe there's no snow because there's not even not a cloud in the sky. Although there are some like floating flurries here. Does that count? Hello, people. Oh my goodness, there's actual loot. What do we got? Ah, RE legs. Sure, I'll take some. Free gear is free gear, even in PTU. And that's it. You know, if you're going to build out places like this, hopefully in the future we'll be able to use them. Like, I would love to be able to log out somehow and, you know, use these facilities for something. I don't know. CIG really needs to come up with, like, their philosophy of how places like this work. I mean, these were built into the game. Hopefully not as just like useless set pieces, but as hopefully something that we can take advantage of for whatever. Oh, suddenly we walked out. Now we're in the middle of something. Now it's getting cold and hard to see. Hey everybody, anything cool here? No? Ah, yes. Unfortunately, all they left here were spores and fungus. Maybe not here. Oh, goodies. That's always a great undersuit. That helmet, not really. Oh, snacks. Yeah, you got some snaggle sticks. More snaggle sticks. Yum. I like. How about some drinks? Reclaimed water? Gross. Tried tofu? I don't like reclaimed water. It just makes me sick. Why would we have reclaimed water here in Stanton? Makes no sense. Yes, I'm a loot goblin. Did you guess? But I mean, the reason this was like possible and the reason I was able to get around and do a whole lot of stuff like this before was simply because we had box deliveries in Stanton back in the day. Now we don't. I haven't seen. I mean, box deliveries were removed from the Stanton system. What, with 4.0? But if those guys, Pyro can get them, why can't we? More reclaimed water. What is this? It's a conspiracy, I'm telling you. Hey, you guys got like a water fountain? Mr. Gutterwash, this guy is so stoned. Oh, I like a room.
Sorry, I can't help you.
Homeboy is practicing ventriloquism. Okay. I'm just gonna screw around with your terminal then. It's like... Yeah, these things, no longer usable. These things, these stupid Kovalex shipping things are now... Like, these don't have a purpose anymore. We don't have, like, the missions. It's like a waste of assets. So I'm hopeful that CIG has like a solid plan on bringing box deliveries back to Stanton. And I did put that into a submission. There was like a QA thread, I think, for Star Citizen Live, and my submission was basically like, when are we bringing those missions back? And when are we getting, like, maintenance missions in Stanton, similar to Pyro, such that it would probably force the introduction of towns and villages into Stanton, but, with a Stanton flavor, not just, like, freaking shanty towns and tents and shit. Like, why would Stanton be so... Why would Stanton be so ghetto that everybody's basically living in abject poverty, Yum, yum. Good to have that, good to have that. And such, I would love for them to say, okay, if we're bringing back box deliveries, let's add a little flavor to them. Let's randomize the itemization so that if the mission is introduced to me, maybe I can get maybe the mission is to deliver pizza. Okay, and I think we had this before. We had pizza boxes as deliveries. But they can, you know, change out the string, like, okay, here's a crate of Big Bennies. And then you get like a 1 SCU box, or not even a one, maybe 1 SCU, maybe a collection. I think in Pyro you get like 3 or 4 boxes you have to carry over. But make it like crates of Big Bennies. And you have to drop it off either at those parcel lockers, or maybe they will improve upon the parcel deliveries so that people will come out to greet us to get their packages. I don't know. Like for that to happen, no? Have a little bit of an experience when you're doing these things. Look at how Pyro is right now. When you go to an outpost, like we went to, what is it now? That Frozen Knot, I think, in Pyro, and that place, even though we didn't have a mission there, there were NPCs just sort of walking around, there were guards, there were maintenance people, there were people sitting inside the buildings just having conversations. I want that as content. Give me more of those people living their daily lives. You know, they have some services, some of them, like there's a shop there. I want to be able to check out the spot. I want to be able to use some of those services. Maybe if there was like, they have their homes, they can go to their homes. I'm cool to see those things, you know. Breathe life into the system. Don't just put dungeons where I have to go in and just shoot everything. It doesn't, not really exploration. That's an encounter. Box deliveries are what got me out of my stations to go explore areas around the planet. All right, that was cool. And I think we saw a little bit of what I guess are the snow flurry effects. I think this is what they mean by, oh, the snow sounds like rain. So yeah, the audio just needs to be fixed. Hence why we have the audio team on a Star Citizen Q&A panel. Like, oh, like we just wanted you guys to know that the audio, we understand that a lot of things are sort of screwed up, like they're playing the wrong noises, or certain noises are not playing where they should be, or certain noises are playing when they should not be playing. And I'm going, oh, okay, cool. And I guess the solution right now is, at this point, they need to hire more people, apparently. That's the solution. They don't have enough people on the team to, like, fix all the things that need to be fixed. And that absolutely they know what they do want to hear in the game. And that Chris Roberts is firm on his stance that he wants a more cinematic and immersive experience. Understandable. We just don't know when, right? Nobody knows when. So 4.3 obviously is not going to be it. Maybe we're waiting for 4.4. We'll see. The roadmap does not go far enough into the future. It only, like, literally it's just next quarter. So 4.3 is not it. Maybe what do we got? 4.3 is basically the September. Is that the September release? We're already in open PTU now, right? So maybe 4.3 comes out at the end of August. And then they're going to probably have one ready for CitizenCon, which will be in October. August, September, October. So maybe like within 2 months, they're probably going to be a 4.4. Maybe that will introduce new features. So I'm hopeful that that's going to be it. That's going to be the one that brings in actual new features.
Quantum drive is now off.
What do you guys think? What do you want to see? Let's go. Okay. Where are we? Ah, we're above New Babbage. Well, we're gonna bring this close. We're gonna bring it home. Land this sucker. This ship is beat up so bad. But for a good cause. We use the side of the ship as salvageable material. And I think it actually gives it better. It gives it some good character, I think, especially for a Drake ship. We used the salvage material off the side of the ship and used it to repair broken facilities on other people's planets for a good cause. The farmers needed their irrigation stuff fixed so that they could, grow plants. Stuff that I want to do in Stanton. Oh, why can't we have some maintenance missions like in Stanton where I need to go into some people's offices on the 3rd floor of their art court building and refill the vending machine with drinks. So I would need to drop off a box of like soft drinks or what are those like, or maybe this bar has run out of smolt light and I just got to go get some. I have to go basically pick up some more alcohol. I'm down with fetch missions if it brings me to like new and interesting places. What do you guys think? What do you want to see? What kind of quest do you want to see? I am still hoping for there to be a special personality NPC. Like he's a quest giver and he has basically a rep chain. And his quest, you would just kind of discover him, wandering around the forests of Microtech, for example. Ooh. And he was out trying to go ice fishing, for example. And he lost his dog. Oops. And he's like, could you please help me find my dog? And I've been looking for him forever. I want to be able to take good care of him, and there are some clues as to where my dog is. I was going over here and there, whatever, and one way to bring him back is he has a particular snack. I ran out of my snacks that I used to call over my dog. And those particular snacks are like snaggle sticks or whatever, like a particular flavor of snaggle sticks. Similar to like a Wicklow mission, right? But a lot easier. There are some snaggle sticks which he loves, and he always comes to me when I get it. So you got to go bring some snaggle sticks, and then he will proceed to, when he gets the mission item, the snaggle sticks, he will proceed to like sprinkle the ground with them, and then it leads to a second part of the chain. But each time you turn it in, you gain rep with the guy, and after a certain amount of fetch quests and whatever, You know, you're thinking, oh, okay, well, maybe he's not back because it's dangerous. You have to kill a certain amount of Copion to make sure he comes home and feels safe. You can find out later on that, oh, the Copion didn't get to him because you, I don't know, you searched their bellies and the dog wasn't there. Whatever. But you'll be able to find clues in a cave that, oh, his dog collar was here. Now we know he's in a certain area. And once you finally get to a certain rep with this guy, the dog returns and he's reunited with his dog. He's so happy. He loves you. You reach exalted level reputation with this guy. And so he's like, I'm so thankful that you helped me. I'm gonna give you the dog collar of his sister's, his dog's sister. He has a sibling that he kept in a crate. You just have to go to the Port Tressler, to their, I don't know, some store. You drop off the dog collar, and they give you an actual pet dog that you keep, that you can summon and keep in your hangar for now until they have actual pets. Something like that. I don't know. Something I want to try. But anyway, you guys, thanks for hanging with me. I am actually so beat now, and I've got to get on to the rest of my evening. So I'm going to have you guys start raiding over to Verity. Verity is in the middle of, like, flying around. So let's go say hi to her. Everybody go ahead and drop in 07. And until then, I will see you next time. Bear Squish, maybe we'll play a little bit of Battlefield 6. Open beta. Friend me there. I'm on Steam. Same name, Insta Shinobi. Good pet idea, Ferk? Yeah. Let's make it happen. Let's just keep dropping these suggestions onto Spectrum. I don't know where on Spectrum. Ferk, you're a master at, like, researching these things. Figure out where we can go to put all these ideas at, and maybe CIG will just, like, keep taking note of it and adding it as, like, quests someday that we can do. I'm just hoping they'll implement a couple of them. So let me know if you find a great thread and we can do that. But until then, let's go give some love to Verity and see how she's doing over there. So peace. Bye.